Hello, everybody. It's me, Mox, and here we are on a nice Tuesday afternoon, and we're going to be getting back into the Tears of the Kingdom. I'm going to be upfront about a couple of things. One, I have been playing on my own, but I haven't been doing anything too big. I've been exploring the depths, but I haven't found really anything too crazy, with the exception of one thing. And I'll get into that, which is going to be pretty obvious when I actually load up the game. I've been doing a lot of shrines. I've begun trying to achieve my goal of a second... Well, it's technically more of a third stamina bar, since we have the initial starting one, the second one that we got to, and now we're on to our third, which I've got one segment of the 5 segments I've done. And I've been working on my battery, but it's not too crazy. Another thing is that the handy-dandy duplication exploit has been patched the hell out. Every single way, as far as people could tell, has been removed from the game. If you update the game. Which I haven't. So I still have it. And I do plan on abusing the shit out of it. Since it's a thing. Alright. Hello! So you may have noticed my hat. Not my hat. I'm not wearing a hat, personally. I just got headphones on. No, I'm talking about my current helmet. See, I was in the depths. And, well... I'll explain a quick little journey. I went over here, to this corner of the world, over at Eventide Island. In Breath of the Wild, this was an island that was a trial. You would arrive on the island, it would strip you of everything except your Sheikah Slate, and you would have to basically survive there, defeating monsters, and ultimately putting balls in their little cubby things. I thought this might be the same thing, hit it up and found that no, it wasn't, but the monsters were still there, and it became basically a bunch of battle things, as well as having a hole to the Eventide Island chasm. If we go down here into the map, it's actually an isolated area in the depths, cut off entirely from the rest of the depths. There is nowhere to go down here besides this Colosseum. And in the Colosseum, there was a bunch of shit trying to kill me. And after finishing it, I got my hands on this. So that was a thing. It's really nice, actually. It doesn't have any immediate effects besides gloom resistance, which is nice, since my pants also give me gloom resistance. But rather, it gives me 7 defense, which is actually the most defense any one piece of armor I have currently gives me. And that's mostly because I haven't gotten any great fairies, and I have not seen about upgrading any of my armor. I'm also still trying to collect pieces of armor to get an appearance that I will enjoy, which I do believe is going to be from this set. So we're probably going to see me rocking this for a while. Oh, right. That is another thing. I have a sensor now, that when I look in the direction of a shrine and move towards it, it will go off. As apparently there is a nearby shrine down below me, which I did not know about. Hello, random horse. What are you doing here? Why is there an X over here? I came here because I actually want to check out this. It is a depths entrance. There is apparently a shrine below me. In this direction. I wonder if there's like a cave or something nearby. That's usually what that would mean. I bet it's like an underground shrine. Mayhaps. Well, let's jump off here and see about it. No. There is this area, and I have no idea what's up with it. I'm sure there is a shrine here. I am 100% certain there's a shrine here, but I don't know what this place wants of me. This looks like a Korok thing. I have a guess. Oh. Okay. I see what they want. Alright, let's go for a ride. Whoop. Hello. I still haven't actually found Hetsu. And I've got quite the collection of Korok seeds. Ooh. Hyrule herbs, don't mind if I do. And a Hylian pinecone. Yes. I'm apparently moving in the direction of a shrine. Weird. And now I'm not? It's above? Too far up for me to do that. I could make a hot air balloon, but don't really have a way of controlling it, so. Though if my intent is to just go up, it's not a bad way of just ascending. Oh, right. Something I could do to actually help out with my current situation is... No, not this one. This one. The climbing set. Well, the climbing shirt. There is a full set to the climbing gear. And I don't know where the rest of the set is. It's somewhere out in the world, since all these clothes are way scattered and hidden because of a thief. Thanks, Mr. Thief. Very appreciated to steal my wardrobe. Raided my goddamn socket drawer. Well, that's not quite what I was going for, but I'm not opposed. He. I think I'm actually gonna put this here, and then I'm gonna stand where it was, since this is the spot that it needs to go on. Damn it! Come on. Come on, Lunk. Get over there. Alright. This looks like where it needs to be. Yeah, there we go. Nailed it. Yeah! I almost have 60 of those damn things. Might just be above me. Now, I know I said my goal was going to be exploring the Four Kingdoms. Oh, fuck, it's like right in front of my face. Lol. The Four Corners. And that is still the goal. And I also want to go and hit up those things. But, you know, stuff and things and the sense of exploration that this game just goddamn nails I was thinking about it the other day, in that this game, its previous iteration, and Elden Ring have been some of the best examples of open world in a long time, because they encourage exploration so hard and effortlessly. You just want to explore the world. Okay. It wants me to create some insane Rube Goldberg machine. To which I say, I don't think I have to. Now, if this was regular Breath of the Wild, I'd just kinesis this thing, or stasis it, and then just punch it over there. But as that's not the case, what I'm instead going to do, because I think this will work... Oh, shit! Wasn't expecting to land on it. Oops. Okay, let's try that again without doing the funny landing. Ah, it fell too far. It's absolutely going to be just too far away for me to do that. Maybe I do have to just do this. Not like there's going to be any real harm in me actually doing the puzzle how I'm supposed to do the puzzle. This does seem fun. So then, yeah, this thing is, it's too wide for it to go down here, so I need to glue some shit to its side. Probably something along the lines of this. And this. I know I probably could have put it onto the side, but my thinking is... my thinking apparently is wrong. That's fine. We will do a more direct approach then. Maybe we do need 4. Perfect. Executed with impunity. Oh yeah. This is totally not going to fuck up. Lol. At least it's kind enough to reappear here. Yeah, there we go. We've made ourselves a giant lollipop. Yeah, this is probably more of what I actually wanted to do. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Now I could go over there and get that prize, but I'm not really too interested. Oh, I have an idea. Yeah! Yeah! You're done it, Mox. You're done it. You didn't think of a cool way to do it, but you did do it. And at the end of the day, that's what really matters, right? Shrine complete. Da, 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 da. So that's another segment completed. So that'll be 2 of 5. So that means we need 12 more. 12 more shrines, and we will finish all of our main goals of stats and things. Everything else after this point will be at that point will be a bonus. Alright. And hey, it's that hole. Down we go. Woo. This is a different statue. What? Crazy. Hi. Something tells me you're a ninja. Use up all my bright blue suits brought to me. Do you have any money you wouldn't mind sharing? Sure, here you go. Thank you. Phew, you really saved me. It's so dark around here, you can't see a thing without a low glow, so don't waste your bright bloom seeds like I did. Oh, and putting a seed on the ground to hit it is alright, but expert explorers attach them to arrows and fire them. No, they don't. They fucking throw them. Do that, and look, I can see your face in the dark, clear as day. The face of our sworn enemy Link, that is. Yeah, it's a fucking ninja. I'll have your life. Yeah. Let's do this. I almost one-tapped him. What? Bye. Bananas! Oh, hey! I was just wondering about that. I was just wondering where the nearest one of these seeds was, or one of these, roots were. I don't know if I talked about it last week, but I found out that all of these light roots are directly tied to shrines. Like, there is literally a shrine above every single one of these things. I don't know if I talked about it before, but it is a cool thing to have learned. So, if you're having a trouble finding shrines, you can just follow the light roots. And that will basically point you towards all of them. Now, I'm still on the quest to get that full set of armor, which means I need pose. I need pose, I need pose, I need pose. You might be surprised, but I actually haven't been finding, like, any pose. Like, at all. Like, this amount of pose that I have currently is pretty much what I've had since I've been playing. genuinely have not done a whole lot. Oh, fuck. Die. Okay, Metal Bloom. Where... Oh, I can attach a fan to an arrow? What the hell is the point of that? Here we go. You. That just killed the poor thing. Damn. Okay, this. More Zonite. I'm burning through my Zonite. I have a Zonite device that I've made that I am just kind of in love with. It is a very borked version of a thing that everyone online is using. For good reason. It's a very good device. How do I want to go about this? You know what? Let's just auto-build ourselves a glider. Or not. Because I don't like the glider thing that they've got there, so maybe we might have to hoof it on our own. Pose! We need pose! We need all of these pose that we can possess. It's very dark out here. Bright Bloom Seed. Bright Bloom Seed. Ooh, a weapon. Why, thank you, Mr. Dead Soldier Man. I've gotten so accustomed to the depths that it's just like seeing ghosts and shit doesn't even faze me anymore. It was absolutely scary when I was first down here, not gonna lie. But, well, I've kind of gotten past that point. I do think the depths is one of the most fascinating locations in the game, though. I think it's a cool environment, I think it's a cool concept, and I think it's used pretty decently. I think it could have been done a little better at times, but to confess, I also don't know what you would do differently to make it better. Oh, hi. Where in... What in the... Why in the... How in the... I love having this extra stamina. Usually... these things have something at the top of them. This does not appear to be the case. Oh, I've also learned of a funny thing. Apparently, if you backflip off an area that you are able to then glide into, and then after you like pull out your glider, you immediately hit free fall because you're falling, and then hit the ground, Link will essentially fail doing a backflip and crash into the ground and take 1 heart of damage, because it's the minimum fall damage you can take in this game. And you can kill yourself by doing that, by failing to do a backflip, essentially. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, and then I need to go up, so... Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Yup! Don't go too far now. Sweet, almost on the dot. Nice. So you might be wondering why I'm down here. We have all of these, like, treasure locations. I'm going in the wrong direction of them, As I've just now noticed, unfortunately. Damn me. Oh, I have to go up the mountain. Okay, auto build time. Let's bring out my little friend. It is a very simple machine. However, I cannot think of a lot of other things that just works as good as this thing. It may not look like it, but it's because I put things in a very strange angle. So this thing doesn't fly forward, it flies to the side. But once you adjust your thinking to that, this thing just moves beautifully. Alright, here's a good spot over here that we can actually recover our battery. So let's go and do that. Yup. Get me a puff shroom. Get me 2 puff shroom. And just kind of observe everything that we've got going on down here. Okay. Up we go again. We had a bit of a bad angle. There we go. Needed just a little bit of lift, and now everything's fine and dandy. Until we hit the bottom of a mushroom. No, machine friend, come back to me. Come on. Ah, it flies beautifully, he says, as he immediately crashes it. Don't you sass me. Me. Okay. So then it is to the northwest, so I am flying in the correct direction. And, in fact, I see our destination for our whereabouts. Ooh, that's even better. Oh, we have found something. Is it just me or did it get cold? That's fine. Genuinely fine. Yeah, I'm not losing you. Nope, 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 nope. Not getting away from me that easy. Oh, it's right above me. There's like a little wall. There we go. Alright, and that can sit there for a second. It's not going anywhere. Let there be light! That is interesting. If I wasn't on a mission, I would absolutely go and check that out. It's not terribly far from me, the hidden piece. Now, where did my bike go? There's me bike. Micah. My son. Alright. Yeah, this thing just turns to the side. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly suitable. Does the job. Ooh, I think that's the sound of a snoo. I think there is a snoo. Oh, fuck. There's a big old monster. We're just gonna sail past that. That's not gonna be our problem. Look at all them pose. Posing. I'm so gentle with my machines. I give it just the slightest bit of touch. Very delicate hands. Pose! And then we're gonna go find that X. Oh, goody. It looks like an armored bokoblin. Hey there, buddy. You want to help me kill something? We're just bullying this poor thing. Ha 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 ha. Are you done? Alright, can't pick up either of those things. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Oh. I've been spotted. Ow. Yeah. How many times do I have to dodge this thing? Yeah. First try. Bye-bye. Ah. Jerk. Oh no, my weapon broke. Ah. Ah. I mean, that could have gone better, but that could have gone worse. Get me some Zonite. Kind of indiscriminate with my tools. Yeah! Smash! Smooth box. So smooth. Ooh. Almost missed a piece. Can't do that. Need them rocks. Okay, my destination is over here. Oh, hello. Splat. That was an interesting little jingle. I don't think I've heard that jingle before. Alright, what are you? Tunic of the Wind? The Wind Waker outfit? Huh. Wasn't expecting that. There they are. Whoa, it's a Snoop. Oh, I thought that might have been like an underground cave. That would have been pretty cool. Okay, so that takes care of one of three. We did just make a bunch of stuff, so we could afford to make another one of those. Fly, my pretty, fly! That's a good amount of pose. Let's stop in. Get ourselves some pose. Yeah, if we see good collections of pose or even the like big pose, we'll make a pit stop for those things. Whoa. Fuck! Where? there is another trick I have to exploring the depths with this thing. And it's gonna seem silly, but it helps out a lot. Damn it. It's because we're stuck in this little hole over here that we're leaning towards because we're at an angle. Damn it. That angle is genuinely killing us down here. Mudbuds! Very, very useful. Oh, come on. Cooperate. There we go, we cleared it. No, 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 no. I don't see any roots anywhere. Never mind. Scratch that. There's a root. Let's make our way over towards this Poe and the collection of Poes that we have here. Shit. I bounced off of my own flying device. I am impressed with how that keeps happening today. That just never happens while I'm playing. And here it's happened like at least 2 or 3 times already. It's kind of incredible. Yep. I know it's a short distance, but we're just going to head over there with this just to kind of save us a little bit of time and to get our bike into here. Another route obtained. Another bit shown off in the depths. Hearts restored, kind of. We should probably heal ourselves. Okay. It is directly to the north. So, let's head to the north. We still have to find the last couple Bargainer statues. I don't know how many there actually are. Yeah, we're just trying to gain height at the current moment. Since this appears to be a very tall, mountainous sort of structure. Is that the Bargainer statue right there? Shit. I can save it. I can salvage it. Damn it. I might still be able to salvage it. Oh, can I salvage myself, though? Whoa. It is not the Bargainer statue, damn it. No, you don't. You're coming with me. And since we're here, get ourselves some Zonite. Looks really weird over there. Ooh! Don't hit the rock, don't hit the rock. We need to make some distance. We need to clear this. It's getting a lot colder. That's the ceiling. Okay, we're just gonna have to descend. Ah, shit, I forgot about another thing I actually have. So the store I work at actually managed to get a couple Tears of the Kingdom amiibos, and they sold out very quickly, but we also got a new set of stock of it a little quicker than usual, and from there I actually was able to get my hands on one. So I actually have a Tears of the Kingdom Link amiibo. In fact, this might be a good spot for me to do this at. So let's see what we get. Mushrooms. Got a lot of mushrooms. And a knight's broadsword. It's better than the eightfold blade. There's some cool stuff that you can get from it, but that's just what I got. And then the other interesting one that we already know about is Ganon. We'll see if he's playing nice today. He gave me a bunch of meat. Oh. And a Gerudo Claymore. Ooh. Probably better than this. That's a hell of a weapon. Thanks, Ganon. Anyway, we need to head north. So how's everybody's week been? Mine actually have been pretty relaxing. Actually, I had yesterday off. And I was thinking about streaming this yesterday, but I decided not to. I just kind of wanted to enjoy my day. I've also been working on modding a game that I want to stream as modded, but I'm having some modding headaches with it at the moment. These things happen. Modding is a fickle thing, because sometimes it goes great, and sometimes you spend weeks trying to figure out that one single mod has been broken this whole time and you didn't realize, or something didn't download all the way, or something's in the wrong position and needs to be in a different load order, or something to that effect. So it's going to be a lot of trial and error before it's ready to go. Ooh, that looks like a big pole. Because it was. Let's go. It's to our west. It looks like lava. I don't know if I'm really going to be able to do this one. Because if it's lava... Oh, fuck, it is. It's right here. I'm dying. Fuck. What are you? Oh, cool. Now I can look like classic Link. Ah! We can burn to death like the old hero of time. Okay, well, my previous ride is dead and gone. But we can actually make it again for cheap. See if maybe there's a control thing anywhere? No, it does not appear to have any control thing. So, we just needed to make actually the controller. And as we did before, this on here, boom. Okay, we're going to head to this light route over here, and then we're probably going to teleport back, since it's going to save us a bunch of time in getting back to the other one, because like a fool, I didn't realize where what was. Right, Geronimo. Large Poe. Dot dot dot. Large Poe. Dot dot dot. Okay, there's a lot of Poes down there. So maybe I'll hit up this light route and then go check out the Poes. Yay! Another part of the depths has been... What in the fuck is that? Okay. God damn it. This keeps happening. This just keeps happening. Alright, they're gonna go do the cool things. Actually, this is in the direction of the Poes, so I was already heading over here anyways, as it turns out. Boy, I hope my stamina can hold up while I go and get this large Poe before I can make my way down to these other ones and see what the fuck is going on over there. Who knows? Not me. Do you know? Tell me if you know. Write it in big words across the sky in smoke signals. Tell me, tell me on your IMDb page that you know what this strange circle is. Rock. Yeah, this is weird. There's a lot of ghosts down here. This seems like a bad omen. This seems like there's probably a reason why there's so many dead people over here. Poe gathering goes pretty quickly, I've noticed. Because in the time that we've been down here from when we started, it hasn't even been an hour yet, and I've already got almost 300 of these bad boys. And there's just no end in sight of these things. That looks like a Royal Claymore. And I am not passing that up if that is a Royal fucking Claymore. A non-damaged Royal Claymore at that. It sure the fuck is. Knight's broadsword, bye-bye. Hot damn. Hey, it's my bike! Hey, we don't have to make another one of those. Okay, that's just a rock. I am curious what the hell this is over here, though. It's another dude. With another Royal Claymore. Okay. What am I willing to get rid of now? guess I don't really need
Mox
it.
is appreciated and loved /P.
Hey, Wisp. How you doing? Down in the depths, exploring things. And I've just discovered, well, lava for one. But for two, whatever the hell this is. Good to hear. Glad to hear, actually. This is really suspicious.
I have woken up and fallen asleep over and over again, and it is now 4 p.m.
I've done that. I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately. That's my fault, though. It's entirely my fault. Jean and I have been staying up late, just having conversations at night, and we keep going till like 5 or 6 in the morning. It's fun, though. It's very fun. Like, we keep looking at it and going, haha, oops. So what's in this one? Nothing. That seemed weird to you too, that nothing happened? Seems very strange to me that nothing happened at this place.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Very weird. Either we're missing something, or my graphic drivers need to be updated. Ah, shit! Guess I know what I'm doing after the stream. Aw, man. So since I'm kind of just filling dead time here, I've been thinking a lot about a character of mine. Like a lot about a character of mine. I've talked about them before, but I've never really talked about them and their story, I don't think. I have a character named Kidia, who is probably my second favorite character I have ever made, ever, for anything. And that is saying something. That's quite a feat. Because I've made quite a lot of characters that I'm very proud of, and quite a lot of characters that are very fun to play, but I don't think any of them come even close to her. She's a satirist priestess, which means she's like a goat girl. And she is at a temple that worships a being called the Ashen One, which I'm not going to get into the details of, because her being a follower of the Ashen One is all that matters for the sake of conversation. This isn't about the deity, after all. And her role in the world that she was in was she was the antagonist. But she wasn't a secret antagonist. Wow. All signs are pointing me towards going over there. Or maybe no. Are they pointing me over here? It might be. Weird. In the... yes, eastern style direction. Anywho, she was the antagonist. And she was a antagonist that kept her cards close to herself. She didn't play her hand very much. That doesn't mean that she didn't let slip a couple of times because, well, things got stressful. And things got stressful. She was the guide character for the players. And she was supposed to be their friend. That never changed. That stayed true for her. Like 100% stayed true for her. She was always their friend. That was always the case. The problem is for her, the adventure that they're on wasn't the first time she'd been on it. She'd actually been on this adventure before. Given that she actually is a Fae-like creature, she has a long life. Boy, I've pissed something off and I'm not sure what it is. She has a long life, so she has extended period on her lifespan. She was a child when she first did this, then she is no longer a child at the time of the start of the game. These heroes had already done their adventure, which involved them basically going through the ruins of a broken world, separated by these things that I would later call memory fragments. You could think of them being essentially trapped in a world of dreams, and the only way forward was by finding a memory of the location you were trying to go and using that to guide you to its location. That's a lot of pose over there. And so, without the fragment, you could know where you're trying to go, but you can't actually go there without, I guess, the proof of it. You couldn't think of something, even delude something to exist, because without the proof of its existence, it didn't really exist in that world. So they were essentially these, like, artifacts from photographs and slates and things that would show locations that the party would use to travel. Oh my god. I've got, like, almost the whole outfit for being the hero of time. And Zonai charges. Yay. Anywho. All of this came to a head at the end of it, where they found a stairway out in a very empty field that led straight up into the heavens. It was essentially a stairway to heaven, and it was a trial. It was a very long stairway, but there was nothing really that was going to get in your way. Nothing that was going to prevent you from ascending. But while you were going up there, an unknown and unseen being was basically taking note of who you are and what you've done and what desires you hold in your heart. Whether that was for material gain or, you know, wealth or power or what have you. And it would take these memories, present them to you as you ascended, and gauge what you wanted. And when you got to the end, it would present you with a wish for whatever it is that you desired. And for the game's sake, the idea with it is that they were going to use it to either restore the world to its previous state, fulfill whatever selfish desires the characters may have had at that time, or even go back to their original homes. But again, because this was not Kidia's first venture, it's because she'd actually gone through it herself before. And she had actually used the wish to ask for something a little peculiar. As an NPC, and as just somebody who wasn't of any importance or note, she had a bit of an inferiority complex. When her, along with the first iteration of heroes, arrived, she ended up actually ascending the staircase first and wanted to be someone who mattered. wanted to be somebody important in the grand scheme of things. That was her wish. And what that caused was that the heroes who had basically been set up to do the adventure and the journey had their quote-unquote status as heroes revoked, stolen from them, their destinies taken from them, so that she could achieve her selfish desire. And it left them in a state where they were not supposed to exist, but did persist. They kept going. Like ghosts, essentially, haunting. And with them being in that state, the only way for them to cure it is to either have someone unwish it away, or to have the person who stole it from them return it to them, willing or otherwise. But because they didn't really truly exist, they would not be able to ascend the staircase themselves to try and undo the wish or fix anything. So they were essentially stuck. And Kiria got sent back in time. She ended up getting sent back to the start of when things kicked off for her. As she is now, or as she was. But because she was a hero now, she needed to have a hero's backstory. She needed to have something that would bring her into the state of actually being an adventurer. And that ended up costing her everything. Her home consisted of a little hamlet with a great church that her and her quote-unquote clan lived at, with a encampment of, well, kind of a mixed bag of things, but mostly goblin-like creatures at the bottom in their own little town. And there was a kind of a shaky relationship between the two of them, as they were seen as, like, weird, crazy religious fanatics living up on the top of the hill, and the goblins were seen as, well, faithless heathens. But they never truly were at ends with each other until this happened. Because the Ashen One arrived. And just rained hell on that area. And underneath a bunch of rubble, Kiria actually survived the encounter, as she was always going to survive the encounter. After all, this was the point of it. And she found herself alone. Completely alone. After everything had happened. And the surviving creatures down below, essentially fed up that they just had an apocalyptic event happen that they barely survived, and feeling that these creatures up on the hill had been responsible for it, actually walled off that section of it. And it was perched on top of a cliff, you see, so there was no way down. The walls were too high to climb. She was trapped on the other side with a church. Alone. Completely alone. And unfortunately, she didn't have the luxury of waiting for time to claim her because of her long life as a satyr. And she was stuck like that for generations. Just generations. Really sad, really fucked up backstory, right? And so when the heroes actually did eventually come back around, not the ones from her past, mind you, the new iterations for the adventure that they would find themselves on, that were actually played by the players themselves who are here, who were there in relative terms, I guess. She found that her destiny was now actually tied directly with them. Instead of being a footnote in their journey, she was now part of the journey itself. And she was going to capitalize on that. But it wasn't until they started really making progress on their journey that it occurred to her that she knows how this ends. That she knows that deep down, at the end of this long path that they were following, was going to be a certain stairway that was going to grant wishes, and her fear of what the others would do with it, and her fear of what would happen to her if anyone else was to make a wish, began eating at her, and was going to be the main reason as to why she was an antagonist. And I goddamn love that. It is a really sad and sort of tragic thing built along with her, but it's fascinating because she's not evil. She's not evil. She's never been evil. She is simply a selfish child who is afraid of the consequences of her actions. And I love that so much, especially for someone of an antagonistic role. She becomes very sympathetic, and the proposition of her even making amends and being saved or even forgiven for her transgressions or so exists. She's not irredeemable. Not at all. Far from it. And besides, even if she... Yeah, I wouldn't do that kind of thing. That sounds boring as fuck to me. I've got another treasure over there. But that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up here and I'm going to look for that thing. Actually, that is exactly what I'm after. Oh, and there's one next to me, too. Shit. Have I gone to that one that's next to me? No, I have not. Oh, we're going over here, then. We're going to go gather all of these things. But she really became one of my favorite characters. Which is funny, considering that her wish was to be important. And boy has she become important. Her role and everything has expanded. Way beyond whatever it was meant to be. Again, very fitting. But, what is that? Oh, it's a little goblin thing. What is that? That seems weird. That seems really weird for being over here. Alright, looking for a little pool of water. Where the tier itself is. I figured it would have been somewhere around here.
Lurky.
Lurky. Hi, Greg. Oh, here it is. Oh, have I done this one? I have done this one. Damn it. Well, if you don't head off too quickly, you'll have to let me know what you think of this game, Greg, because I know that you've been playing it. Back onto this train of thought that I've got going on here. I know I'm rambling, but that is how my thoughts go. I've been thinking about her because of her ascended role, who she became throughout things. Here at Poor Chemistry, we take our characters very seriously, like, very seriously, almost to the point of a slight obsession, I guess. And we've created a thing called Poor Chem City, which is like a cityscape that all of our characters, past, present, alive, dead, what have you, all can exist in, and have characters who have never interacted and would never otherwise have the opportunity to because they'd be worlds apart in the same environment. And there's a lot of chaos that comes about it. You have things like heroes and villains flying around, going at each other due to, you know, how they feel about each other. But then you also have things like the characters from a series of adventures that's called World of Horror, where they're from a Lovecraftian style survival horror monster adventure style thing. And they get to see all of these people with powers and magics from the D&D worlds and things like that all coming together in the same place and just being like, what the fuck? It's really fun. It's a really neat thing. And it was initially supposed to be just a little ha-ha thing, but naturally, as everything goes, none of this stayed funny, haha, and got very serious and very dramatic, to say the least. And at the center of it all, it has absolutely been these changes in characters, like... Uh-oh. I just got notification that my Twitch chat vanished. Did I die? Am I back? Oh, we're having a blood moon. We got just a blood moon. Where in the hell?
I don't think you died.
This is strange. That works. Not what I was going for, but kind of Korok. Yaha! Okay, where the hell is this memory thing at? Weird, I just got notification that, like, I lost connection to chat for a second. But hey, if I'm still here, then I'm still here. But no, yeah, let's see, what are some of the things Acadia has done there that has absolutely changed her role things? Well, for one, she has made friends with another troubled character in a similar boat to her, in the sense that he's supposed to be a bad guy, but he's kind of doesn't want to be. The job... There it is. There it absolutely is. The job and position that he was supposed to be in, he doesn't want to do. He's trying to reject his destiny, and she understands that, and she was actually a comforting figure to him. Memory time. I'll pick this up probably after this.
I will be back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Zelda in the Past Adventures.
As I thought. This is not the world I know.
Well, that's neat. It is a whole new
So
world.
far back in the past, it's become legend. So it's true. This is really the era of Hyrule's founding?
Your presence here is just as strange to us, Zelda. But if you, like Sonia, have a secret stone and are able to manipulate time, then your story makes sense.
Oh? I believed her right away. You needed the secret stone as proof, Rabu? I can feel your light power within her, as well as my time power. Additionally, I sense that we share a blood connection.
I see. In any case, Zelda, you had said that you needed to return to your era as soon as you possibly could.
Yes. In my time, something terrible is happening. I need to get back there. But how do I do that? I don't even know how I got here in the first place.
Now, Zelda dear. You don't need to solve your problems all at once. Why not come back with us to the castle, hmm?
No, I...
We'll tell everyone that you're a distant relative of ours. It is true, after all. We'll get you fresh clothes, too. I'm sure an answer will come to you. Wisdom takes time.
I don't know what to say.
I wonder. Minoru. She may have some idea of how to get you back to your era.
Minoru, you said?
Yes. She knows far more than anyone about our people. And like us, my older sister has a secret stone. We'll call on her.
Holy shit, I just realized his tattoos on his face and the eye in the center of his head. It's the Sheikah. It's the Sheikah symbol. Huh. Cool. Memory. Alright, I'm sure there'll be another one like over here. They are everywhere. There's a finite amount of them, but they are everywhere. The blood moon continues, I see. I think I see one. Oh, there is absolutely one right over here. Wow, the blood moon in the sky is particularly scary looking.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Oh, I can't skip this. There it is. Okay. So let me see here. Let me try and catch my train of thought from where I was before. Did I just catch a star fragment out of the fucking sky? By Jove, I think I did. Uh-oh, there's somebody in distress over here. Let's go give him a hand. Kedia, right, Kedia. Kedia. Ah, she died. Just beat on him, bully the man. Don't have any room for such a thing. Let's make sure they're okay. I don't think there's anything we can do for them. So she has helped this villain guy. She had a confrontation with the likes of royalty and deities from realms that she was never supposed to meet. Her name has been carried to other worlds and games and things that I'm not a part of because of her interactions with characters from these places. Hey, how's it going, Karanzi? I'm talking about the character in my head.
And it's going.
It's going? Gotcha. I noticed you weren't streaming today. I hope all's going well, my dude.
I am back.
Welcome back.
It's a day off.
It's a day off, fair enough. I had one of those not too long ago myself, so I completely understand. That moon is going fast. Also, Wisp, you missed it. I caught a fucking star out of the air. I was falling and I heard a shimmer next
Can't
to me.
scream all the time.
Oh yeah, abso-goddamn-lutely. You can't. It would be so exhausting. Just
What?
sometimes you need. Yeah, for real. Check it out. It was genuinely falling right next to me as I was descending, and I had to go and fly next to it to catch it. Some craziness.
Nah, people would get more bored of me than they already are.
I'm not bored of you. Memory time. Speaking of things that aren't going to be boring, looking forward to payday this Thursday.
Getting bored of Karanza? How?
Exactly. Looking
How
forward
is
to
the game going?
Oh, it's going great. I'm distracted again. I'm trying to do things, but I keep finding shiny things.
Allow me to offer you
Quite
my
easily.
deepest apologies
Very easily.
on behalf of the Gerudo
Oh, hi, Ganon.
for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom, to serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years.
He's staring at the stones.
Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor.
Just like an Ocarina of Time.
When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And
Yeah,
now
Mercer.
you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
What's up with that sinister
Even
smile?
if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors.
Ganondorf.
Your Majesty.
He's got a big fucking sword. Holy shit.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark
It's
ambitions.
just like Ocarina of Time.
Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him. There is nothing to worry about.
There's plenty to worry about.
Well, just wanted to say hi.
No worries. I hope you enjoy your day off. It's probably getting pretty late for you, but for whatever time you got left, I hope you enjoy it. And I hope it's been a relaxing day. You got plenty of rest, and you have
Karen
plenty-
is,
stayed
you
hydrated.
amazing and cherished.
You know, and I hope you stayed safe, stay
We'll see.
hydrated, and washed your hands. Speaking of hydration, water time.
Karanzi asterisk, I typed too fast.
Garon is. Alright, so that's another one. Stretch, posture check. Is it because I did the hydrated already? Ugh. I actually have a little fun thing
Yes.
for drinks. I have a can of Liquid Death, which is sparkling mineral water. And this one's flavored lime, because I like lime. So, it's really tasty. It's really not that expensive, and Snoo and I can highly recommend it. Maybe not necessarily this flavor. I like this flavor, but Snoo doesn't like this flavor. It just depends on if you like lime or not. There we go.
Can of Liquid Death sounds like a consumable magic item.
You do. In the mod pack that I like to play for Minecraft, Liquid Death is a thing, and it is very bad, but also handy. It's basically a highly corrosive material that will just kill things, not instantaneously, but very quickly. So quickly that it could be considered almost instantaneously. And it's when it kills something, it actually converts their soul into a crystallized state, and you can collect that soul and use it for alchemical purposes. Now, why are there a bunch of Zonai materials in this spot?
You tell stories so well.
Oh, thank you. I like telling stories. It's, if nothing else, it is probably my best skill. I've always had a knack for telling stories. Even when I was a little kid, I would tell stories. Not like ones I would necessarily make up. No, I was a big fan of a lot of things like fact or fiction and stuff like that, and I would retell what I saw on the TV to my friends and stuff on the schoolyards or at daycare or what have you. And it was always fun seeing their reactions to stuff, because they're like, "No way! No way!" It wasn't until I got into like D&D and I started to get into the mindset of how to approach telling stories and how to convey things that I was experiencing or wanting to express to people, that I especially got into it. Okay. There are blocks somewhere. I'm gonna guess near this tree thing. No, but
Anytime you tell a
it's weird
story,
weapon.
it always is so captivating and immersing.
Well, I'm glad to hear. I know that feeling. I have a lot of these moments, especially at like work and stuff like that. Oh damn it! It was right here the whole time. Where I will get into a rant about something, and then I will take a moment where I'll just become self-aware of myself and what I'm doing, and I'll realize that everybody in the room that I am standing in is like staring at me intently, listening to the words I'm saying, and it's kind of like, oh, this is weird. Even though it's really not. I'm doing what I set out to do. It's just I'm being heard by an audience, and I'm just aware of it. It catches me off guard. I'd say I have bard-like qualities, but I'm not great at necessarily coming up with stories on the spot, just retelling things that have already happened. Just more of a paladin. Speaking of stories, more memories! Ganondorf again. Yes. Is that a shrine?
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Oh shit, are they sicking one of the sandworms on him? They're sicking a bunch of the sandworms on him. Oh god.
Molduga are approaching our position.
It's more than we thought. It's a swarm.
There are so many of them. But why would they...
Oh, she's growing quite bright. Holy shit! Holy shit!
That blast wiped out all the Molduga!
How is that possible?
God damn. Undone before he even got started.
So brute force will not be enough.
I do not know how he sees that.
The secret stone of the Sona. How interesting.
Ganon, you fuck. I forget I'm wearing the bird face.
It is very shiny.
Very shiny. My plan is really just to go to all of these towers and just kind of keep finding these things.
By the way, a thing about bards is that they often just retell stories they have heard, and that is how stories about major heroes and events get spread.
I guess that's true. I guess that's also... God, that does kind of actually play into the thing I was talking about, too. Because, Kidia's even gone beyond the scope of, like, my hands now. She's known a little bit in other communities. For God's sake, in Trinky's server, their Discord server, after a conversation about her, out of nowhere, Trinky gave me the role Kidia. It is what my official role in her Discord is Kidia. It is such a strange and funny thing. Two, three, 4, 5. Alrighty. I don't remember where I was going. I've actually forgotten what I was, where I was going to and what I was doing. I got distracted making a thing. I think I'll just glide for a little bit. Keep my eyes on things. This doesn't seem to be working for gliding. Oh, hey! I think I see what I was going towards. It's just kind of wild. Oh yes, on another note of things, she actually has ended up in a relationship with one of the people who was one of the heroes from her world, which is really cute and really cool. However, it came up recently where she suffered a little bit of a very minor heat stroke. What is the word? It has a name. It has a specific name. Heat atrophy, I think it is. Or it's the minor version of it, where she just needed to be out of the heat, needed to be in the shade for a second to go and recollect herself. And in her dizziness, she was actually spouting off things about her past incoherently. And while she didn't mention anything that was from her wish or what she did mention some of the traumas that she had gone through. And when she was told about some of the things she talked about, that sort of fear was realized that if she was ever in a position like that again, she might accidentally spill the beans. And God, it's so scary, fascinating. Mary time.
King Rauru, we just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen.
Oh.
At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
This is way far ahead in the future.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru, the Demon King. He is not someone you can stop by yourself. But you are not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
All of these people, for the most part, are dead. I have to wonder how Zelda gets out of the situation she's in. Maybe she goes forward in time after going back in time?
Something I'd like to show you.
I wonder what this is and where this is.
Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
Oh. Blue! He's fucking a blue. Green, red, yellow. We know about that one.
We all, gathered here, swear on our lives to serve Rauru, the King of Light.
Interesting. How many of these are there? There are 18. And we have found, looks by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, so we have a third of that done. Cool. Sky Tower. But yeah, just... that character's been on my mind. That character has been heavily on my mind lately. And Snoo and I have been discussing matters about actually them recently. And it is not helping this. Snoo actually has a term for this. They call it their brain worms. As funny as that is. Because, you know, it's these thoughts. These collections of thoughts that are just in your head. And they just kind of chug around with no real sense to them other than a focus on something. And I think that is where it all becomes quote-unquote brain worms, you know. And so I have these brain worms focused on the girl. And that's just kind of where my head's been lately. It doesn't help that I have the curse of the eternal DM now. This wasn't the case for me back in the day. In my early days of playing D&D and stuff like that, my dad and his friends were the ones who had it. In particular, there was a guy, his name was Bob. And Bob was the DM. He hardly ever got to play... Oh, I don't want to go and fight that dragon. I don't want to fight that dragon. I want to go past the dragon. I won't go over there. I want to fight that dragon. Have I been down in the depths in that spot? I haven't. Interesting. That might be worth checking out after this, too. Is it the Great Plateau? It is the Great Plateau.
I have had Curse of Eternal DM for a long time, but have actually escaped it a little recently.
I don't necessarily hate it. I love telling my stories, and I love creating scenarios for players to play in. I really do. I do miss the opportunities, of course, to be just a player. Because sometimes I like to have a more personal touch on a story. More direct input on the events than the sort of passive way of being a dungeon master. Like in my stories, when it comes to things like the Blue Flame campaign, for example, I have my goals in mind for what I want to happen, and I have my plans for things, but ultimately it's up to the likes of Trinky and Snoo and Karanzi to carry that story forward. They're the ones who are actively being the story, and I'm setting up the who, what, where, why, and how, and why. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, that's really funny, actually. Okay. God. I need to just sit down. There's a series of videos that I want to try and make where I am genuinely just talking about my D&D experiences. Because I have a lot. I'm not going to sit here and say that they are the most interesting or better in any way. I think that kind of... I don't think that kind of conversation holds any weight or bearing or purpose. I do think they're interesting, though. And I talked to Karanzi about this, but my D&D stories are also very personal. And I think a lot of people can understand that, because you put a little bit of yourself into your characters or into your setting or into your world whenever you're making something. You have to draw on those experiences or those ideas from something. It doesn't come from completely nothing. Even if an epiphany or an idea of something can seemingly come from nowhere, to even have those thoughts, you had to have had some experience to point to that could help understand that. And I'm gonna wait. I want to do that right now, but I'm gonna finish this thought before I do this. And the thing that holds me back from talking a lot about these things is there is someone from our past who is directly tied to these things and these stories and stuff that we don't associate with anymore. And I'll admit I've been talking more about this individual in recent times, but I still refuse to acknowledge them and who they are. But I will acknowledge what they did, and I will acknowledge their effects on things. Because without them, there would be none of this. There's no denying that. But I don't want to give them the credit of that, because they don't deserve it. Snoo's actually been working on creating a retelling of these stories that don't involve this individual entirely, and finding ways to work around it because of it. And I fully understand it. It will be basically the last thread connecting him to us. Which even then I shouldn't have said that little bit, but I did. But because these things are so personal, I'm always afraid of sharing some of these stories and feeling like I've told it in a way that isn't true to the experience or what happened. I only have my stories, and I only have my tellings of it, of course. But I try to be as unbiased as I can. Zonai Ruin.
Sonya.
Oh shit, did she die?
Oh, Zelda.
King Rauru, before you face the Demon King tomorrow, there is something I must tell you. I came to this era after finding a man underground.
Go on.
When I witnessed what the Secret Stone did to Ganondorf, at that moment, I knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time. In tomorrow's battle, we won't be able to defeat him. No matter how strong we think we are, he'll survive. And you will.
Maybe so. But it is my duty to try. It was my hubris that set us on this path. I must atone for my error in judgment. And above all else, I remain the King of Hyrule. As with any leader, it is my duty to safeguard and protect my people, even if I must risk my life.
Rauru.
And if it proves impossible for us to defeat Ganondorf, we rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. The last line of defense will be Link.
We don't have that sword.
But remember, that was a future where you never appeared in this world. You are here now.
That's not true either.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
The reason I am here.
It's funny that this journey is all about telling stories at the moment, and I'm going on rambles about telling stories. I didn't intend for it to work like this, but it has, and it's kind of funny. I don't know if we're going to be able to find all of those in today's session, but I'm going to do my best. I'm going to not achieve a single goal I'm going to set out for today at all, and I know it, but that's fine. It's kind of the beauty of this game. Being able to do a whole lot of nothing and everything at the same time. Wow. Right? The orb. Hey, there's the Sheikah Slate one. I know we were looking at that one some time ago. Let's see what distance we can get. Is that a dragon in the skies? Yep. And it's flying around where I'm going. Man. Hopefully the thing doesn't see me. Could be a problem if it did. Huh, that looked neat. I thought I saw a fountain.
Hey Mox, just a quick reminder that you bring much light into the world, that you create much joy and many smiles, that you are a gift to those around you, and that you are appreciated and loved / P.
Thank you, it's very nice to hear that. Wisp, the same is absolutely true of you, and you always try to brighten everybody's lives. And it is always very appreciated. Yahaha! I've got to find Hetsu. It's ridiculous. I have too many Korok seats. What's up with this bone? There are all these bones around, and I do not know what they are for. Memories. So where in the timeline will this one be? The Purapad.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
That explains why some things are not working.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
This is closer
It was the
than
power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time.
to the beginning.
To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time. As for you, I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home... There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification.
Oh, sorry, what?
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
So I think Zelda's a dragon. I think Zelda's a dragon. Okay, so we have all about this one for the beginning stuff, which is neat because isn't the awakening like the beginning of the game? So why don't we have like the beginning?
Sacrificing what makes you you is what makes it forbidden. So, they would otherwise be fine with people turning into dragons.
I don't know if it works that way. I think it's just a warning thing of, it's a general forbidden thing for anybody to do it, not just you in particular. So anybody who eats one of these things would be considered doing a taboo. Then again, Zelda's full of taboos that people just kind of do willy-nilly. And some of them are very questionable. Like, don't talk about the fact that the Hyrule royal family used to torture people and kill them underneath Kakariko Village in their fucking well. Don't do it. They don't like it. I don't want to be remembered that they did that. That they'd have done it. Yeah, idiot doesn't even know we're here.
Why have an ancient rule, if you aren't meant to break it?
Incoming! We know this place. We've been here before. We've dealt with this. Anywho, I came up here. Oh, I could make my bike. I'll have to show you the Death Roomba at some point. If we get into a fight that demands a Death Roomba, I will showcase the Death Roomba. The verticality of this game used to be a problem. It is now no longer a problem. I don't see any more of these symbols. Oh, wait. There's one. Over by a tower that I don't think we've activated yet. 2 birds, 1 stone. What's that? Uh-oh. I ran out of battery! Get my double A. What? Oh, shit! Oh, it broke. Fuck. Oops. Oh, this place is dangerous. There's lots of bad things. A goat. Shh. He'll never expect it. Ah. I just tried to become the goat rider. Rider of the goat.
That was an eventful trip.
That was a very eventful trip. I don't know why that worked out like that, but it did, and here we are. I still have to go to Kakariko. I still have to go to the Rito. I still have to go help the corners of the world, from the Gorons to the Gerudo to the Rito. Not to get killed by a fucking tree. Ah, there's so much to do. But that's fine. Yes, can I help you? Yeah, haha. I have got to finance you. This is getting ridiculous.
Imagine a random bokoblin was just hit in the head by a fan going 500 miles per hour.
Right. Oh, shit, son. Whoa. What's up with these crows? What? Was this not the right way? This feels like I'm going backwards. That would be because I am. Okay, Lost Woods time. Shit. Yeah, I felt that I had just gone the wrong way. Okay. What if I go this way? Nope. Nope, not the right way. Fuck! Lost Woods is a pain in the ass. Okay, then. So if I... Okay, so what then? What do I even have to go off of, you know? I think that's outside of the Lost Woods now. Yeah, where am I? No! No! Here I am again. I wonder if this has anything to do with it, because like going forward is game over. What am I missing? You know, I don't know. Okay. We are getting some assistance in this one. Oh my god. You're never gonna believe what the solution is. The solution is to go underground in the depths. Wow. Oh, hey, a light root. There's one right nearby, so we're gonna go get that. And get to pose. Somehow I always wind up down back in the depths. Lava. Can't survive that yet. We need the Goron armor to do that. We can afford the Goron armor, we just have to get to Goron City. Oh god, it's an evil tree. No! 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 My life! No! Hold on, excuse me. Oh, Skyward Sword Tunic. That was just hanging out over here, apparently. Why are all the hero clothes, like, underground? Why do all of these trees want to kill me? What did I even do to deserve this? We cook. Let's root. Let's do this. Oh, we almost have a linking one.
Is the way Link works reincarnation?
Yes. In a sense, as I understand it. Is the soul of the hero goes on. With some exceptions. One of those exceptions actually being Wind Waker. Because that Link had nothing to do with the great lineage, nor was he a chosen hero by the Triforce or the goddess of Hyrule or anything like that. He was just a dude whose sister got stolen, and he decided to rise up to the occasion. He doesn't even have the Triforce. He has to make the Triforce. He's got to earn that shit. And he does. I think Wind Waker Link doesn't get as much credit as he deserves. Because he does some crazy shit. There's a big Poe over there.
It could be that you are pillaging the other Link's graves. This probably not actually true.
Hard to say. I don't remember the timeline that this one's in. Then again, the Zelda timeline is just nonsense. I have 400 bows. I have 400 ghosts in my pocket. Careful, Wisp. You might look like a Poe. I might put you in my pocket. Fit snug right in there. Trade you in for a shirt.
What?
Junk. There you go. Poe number 420, let's go.
Don't trade me. At least keep me.
No guarantees. No promises. Bomb.
What is more valuable, me or shirt?
Both. Both is good. Oh, this is really weird. Whoa! Get inside the tree. My god, this place is full of Poes. I guess it is the Lost Woods, so I guess that makes some sense. But still, damn. We'll have enough pose for getting whatever the hell we want to get, though. No. No, 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 no. Fuck off.
They look like they need help. Maybe they need a hand.
Seriously? Down here? I'm out of arrows. Shit. I'm gonna have to go mano a mano on his ass. Shit. Whoa. Ah. Fuck! That damn sword! Ah! Yeah! Fuck off! Ah! Stop it! No more gloom. Planet! Get out of here. Be gone! Oops.
Also, when you trade in pose, they go to the afterlife. I am not ready for the afterlife. I have too many grudges to haunt people over.
Man, but what if you're exactly what I need to get a very neat shirt? What if it has a funny saying on it? How could I not be tempted to trade you in for a funny shirt? Good thing this tree's mouth caught me. But the good news is Whis, I do not think you would be a regular Poe. I think you would be one of these grand Poes. Worth like 20 Poes. You're worth a lot. Ah! And why do the devs gotta be so scary? Why's it gotta be so dangerous down here? Let's swap this back over to this
I
one.
would be a grand Poe.
Grand Poe.
What? I not valuable. I probably worth half a Poe.
Nah, you're worth a big Poe. Many grudges in there. This Poe can fit so many grudges in them you could not believe. Alrighty, how are we getting up there? I could fly up there, but I don't know if I want to use my Zonite for that. Could just climb.
If the size of a Poe is based on how many grudges, then maybe I would be a grand pope.
I don't actually know what the size of a Poe is based on. Well, this place seems sacred. Yeah, give me a moment before I go and check that thing out. Whomp. New area unlocked. And new parts of the depths to explore. Which is good, very fun, very exciting. That's a big ass tree.
Also, I can change shape. If you want funny saying on a shirt, just stitch me to a shirt and have me shape myself into letters.
I'll just attach you on the end of a sword. And you will say funny things at the end of me. We done it! We're in the Korok Forest! We made it! Oh, hello. Oh, you don't look good. Oh, he's full of gloom. Oh, it's like Ocarina of Time all over again. Hey, buddy. Hey, where's the Master Sword? I thought it was gonna be here.
I will say many puns to your foes. Especially the skeletons. I have many bones to pick with them.
Many bones. No, it's from like a under construction. Let's go get that shrine. So we can just teleport here and we won't have to worry about it. All of the Koroks are sad. We gotta help them. We gotta help the boys. After I have some limey goodness. Swing to hit. Hehehe.
Instead of trading me, you could give me all the pose for me to absorb, and instead of a shirt, you could have a giant evil wisp that wants to devour the world.
But funny shirt though. More mass. More acceleration. That's actually incredible. I gotta use some of the chemistry classes I'm sort of taking to do that. Awesome. Actually, very cool. I'm happy about that. Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, and then I attach this at the end of that. And it's like a very big pool cue. No, come back. Come back. Come back, please. Yeah. Yeah. Science. Science rules. Bill Nye was not lying. Science is the shit. And if you do not understand things of science, don't worry. You can always learn. There's always the opportunity to. You just have to apply yourself to it. And if you don't, and you don't want to, that's okay too. But you really are missing out. Hello. Okay. Well, I think I see what seems to be the problem. But, before we go down there and deal with it, how about we cook some tasty meals? Let me see here. Let's go pull up some recipes. Interesting. Now, do I have any of this?
Is applying yourself to science like using your blood for alchemy?
Applying yourself to it? Perhaps. I don't have any butter, so I can't do any of that. Let's copy some of this cheese. And I guess the star fragment.
Your voice makes happy feeling.
Infinite cheese! Nintendo doesn't want you to know that you can get infinite cheese. Infinite cheese! Anywho. If only I had wheat. I have rice. But I don't have any wheat. If I had wheat, I could make a pizza. How one makes a pizza in a fucking wok is beyond me. Oh, I can make that though. This, a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. Cheesy tomato. Fish and mushroom skewer. Seafood rice balls! Crabs. Oh, I don't think I have an egg. Oh, no, I have an egg. Energizing crab omelette. Ooh.
I like how Link is supposed to be the greatest swordsman, but could be greatest chef instead. He can cook full meals without touching any utensils or doing anything at all, besides throwing the food in the pan.
There is a guy named Brian David Gilbert who has a bunch of really fun videos online. And when Breath of the Wild came out, he did a video doing like 75 or something different recipes that Link can do. And it's a really entertaining video because he does it essentially by the means that Link cooks, and with as close to the recipe that he makes, which means a lot of it is unseasoned and not great. But that doesn't mean all of it is bad. Apparently there's a bunch of it that's actually really nice. The bread in particular is shocking. Fry bread is what they end up making. It's really good looking, and apparently it's really good to them. But then again, fry bread's just like really nice. Fuck. Me with no arrows. You help. Fucking.
This is a very hands-on battle.
I can't swing my sword. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Fucking stop it. Ah! Stop it. I have an idea. Where is it? Where are they? I know they're around here somewhere. This may be fatal.
I gotta give a hand to these enemies, they are very strong.
When in doubt, bomb out. I wonder if I can do it to Ganon. Where is he? Ah! He shot me with a frickin' arrow. Ow. My stamina. Yeah! I need to fuse something with this. I fuse one of these, but I don't have many of them, so I'll have to use one of these. Ow. Watch the elbow. Scourge of the Deku Tree. Hold on. Yeah! I need a weapon. This'll do. But he's done. The day is saved. I can't believe I carpet bombed Phantom Ganon. Hello. You did it. Thank you so much, Mr. Hero. The Great Deku Tree is waiting for you in Korok Forest. Cool. Just kind of checking if there's anything else, but it doesn't appear to be. Okay. I went to the wrong place. I just went underground. I made a mistake! Ah! It's fine. I don't have to warp out of here. I could just ascend to this. Right into center. Bop. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yep. Oh, this place is so much happier. Hello. So it is you. I must apologize. I am still quite groggy, as though I am waking from a bad dream. You rid me of that unpleasantness deep within me. Yes, you went to great trouble to restore me. Thank you. It has been some time since last we spoke. Have you been well? Yes, last time we spoke, that was when you came here with the princess to retrieve the Master Sword. Is this memory number 1?
It is good to see you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and Link, Keeper of the Master Sword. Your blade has been fully restored. Go on then, Link. Try it once more.
Great Deku Tree, thank you so much.
There is no need for thanks. I merely watched over its renewal.
It is amazing that a sword can heal itself, no matter how badly damaged it becomes.
Yeah, right. Isn't that neat?
It can do more than heal. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes. The potential of this fabled blade may well be limitless. Truly the work of a goddess.
A sword that grows ever stronger. The Master Sword.
Chink. That's gotta be memory number 1. But the sword. It would seem that you no longer wield it. Where has it gone? What is this then? You do not know where the Master Sword is? I see, yet I can sense it, even now. There can be no mistake. It's here. It's in the sky? In the sky, I feel the Master Sword's presence strongly in this area. But what could this mean? The Master Sword seems to be moving. You may need to be resourceful to reach the sword, but you must find a way. Surely the Master Sword is waiting you just as you were seeking it. Huh. Hey, Hetsu, you wouldn't happen to be here, are you? Hetsu! Yes!
I just thought of an evil form of how that sword could be used.
Oh? Do tell. I finally made it to Quark Forest. The Quarks told me all the icky stuff in the air was making things weird around here. I'm so happy it's gone and that everyone is better now. Shakalakala. Do you have Quark seeds? You do! Give them. Alright. Please. Expand my weapon stash. Yeah. Da na na na. Bow, please. We're gonna be doing this for a little bit. Yes. Da na 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 na. Shield, please. Oh, we gotta do 2 shields. Ooh, chaka chaka cha. Ooh, chaka chaka cha. Yeah. Da na 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 na. More. More. Gotta have more.
It gains more power the more sacred power it is exposed to. So what if one were to, say, I don't know, plunge it into sacred beings' chests, or their cores? I not know if there are such beings, but would be interesting.
You might be onto something. It's in a dragon. It's in a fucking dragon. And not just any dragon, it's gonna be the dragon we saw at the beginning of the fucking game.
Wait.
Dragonification! That's why they were talking about it! Zelda's a dragon! You are that. That's exactly what has happened, and I have spilled my water all over myself now, in my shock and surprise. Oh no! Give me a second. I gotta go clean this up. Oh, we can sit on this revelation. fucking dragon. Dragon, 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 dragon. Alright then. Well. Da na 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 na. Shield's bigger and biggening. We're gonna have so much room for things. We are gonna be so much better prepared. It's gonna be incredible. Okay, I want at least 2 more shields, and I think I'll be good for shields for a long time. Wow, that got expensive.
I may have accidentally helped figure something out.
Hey, sometimes that's how it goes. Okay, what does the bow look like now? The bow's good, everything else can go into weapons then. I think I only have enough for 1 more upgrade for the sword as it is. That's okay. We've come a long way. We just got a whole heck of a lot stronger. Alright, we're done. Check us out. Expanded inventory! There used to be a store in the Korok Forest. Thanks for being in the Korok Forest. I got something I'd like to ask you. Sure. Really then, thank you, Mr. Hero. You see, I have a friend who says they saw a big, whirly circle. They saw it in an area with water. Oh, they want to see a picture of a whirlpool. Okay, yeah, I can do that. That's easy. They need help. This is perfect. I got a special task here. Some of the Korks have had stuff in their minds lately. Like that one. Or like that one. Follow the lights in the forest. If you do this, you come across different Korks who could use your help. Please go help them and find them what they need. Sure. Hello. I don't want any of those. If you have wheat, I'll buy your wheat. Yes! I want all of your wheat. Sugarcane. Yeah, I'll take sugarcane. I need all of these arrows. We are out. I don't need to use the bed. Don't really need any mushrooms. Okay. You can't go past here. Hey, no going past here. Oh, you're a Highland. Well, since you're not a Korok, I guess I don't need to stop you. There's this thing that's beyond here that I can't stop thinking about. I want to go check on it again. The thing that showed up in the Korok first, I saw something similar to that, but it looked kind of different. But when I tried to go back to it, there were a bunch of monsters coming out of the woodwork. Tree monsters and bone monsters, so I'm keeping guard to warn other Koroks because it's really dangerous. But I'm not to spot any Highlands who are just feeling brave, so be careful. Oh, and the flowers are there to help keep from getting lost, so don't go picking them up. So now we actually get to do this. Ow. Don't pick up the flowers. Accidentally just broke the flower. Get him. Gnarled wooden stick. Ah. Bashed by a tree. This weapon's been kind of awesome. Oh, hey, there it is. And let me guess, it's one of those I have to go find the crystal light things, right? Yeah. Well, let's do it. Got it. One fell swoop. Alright, alley-oop.
I do like that my possibly helping figure out something originated with me thinking of an evil use for the weapon of a hero.
It is funny, but, you know, sometimes it's out-of-the-box thinking that can lead to the revelations. We haven't confirmed anything, but I'm feeling very confident that, like, everything that we thought of there makes so much sense. Yes! Shrine! Oh, hey. Hey, I was able to come here again thanks to you. I actually secretly followed you. I was a little scared of the monsters, but I managed because of you. But it seems like it's a different shape than when I saw it before. I wonder who moves such a big boulder. How strange. How weird. It is so weird that that would just happen, you know? Couldn't have been me. No, I would never. So that thing's on the move. So we are going to have to see about getting onto it. We're going to need our flying machine. A diamond. Like that. Two of these stone hearts on my back. Yay! Two more of those and we'll only need 8, so we're down to 10. Need more shrines. I need more shrines. Yay! Okay. So it is over here. Meaning if I was to go back to this shrine next to the Room of Awakening and then make my way over using a flying device, I should be able to find where the Master Sword is. If nothing else, I'll at least be able to see and we'll be able to confirm what we're looking for and what we're looking at. And there is a guy here who kind of does help with battery things, and I do have a bunch of crystals that we can turn into a battery, which will give us even more flight power. Hello. Get producing. We finished one battery and we are almost done with another. Booyah. Guy. Look at that. Who needs these primitive things? Well, all we need is this. We're gonna have to keep our eyes out. I don't see a dragon. Unless they're really high up, which I don't imagine. Oh, wait. There it is. It's right below us. It's in her fucking head. Oh shit, stamina! Uh-oh. Oh, it's like the heart thing all over again. Oh shit, do we have enough? I don't know. I don't know. Come on. We did it! Wow. Incredible.
Link. Link.
Zelda?
The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds. And when you two next face the Demon King, strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray this sword reaches you in the future.
Incredible. Bye, Zelda. I wonder what its power is. I bet it's pretty big. So the last thing in there is the wish, and the first thing in here is getting the Master Sword. So we are actually closer to finishing this than I thought. I don't actually know what the strength of this thing is. Still shoots beams though. Wow. Damn. Damn. I don't think we found this one yet. This game is fucking incredible. Birds. And then the hero of time hit the ground and splatted. Well, I guess he's not the hero of the time, he's the hero of the wilds. Kinda looking forward to hitting something with the Master Sword. Oh, excuse me. Pollen season is kicking my ass. Oh, no. Apparently we have found this one.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, then. I'm gonna go to Gerudo Land. And I think we should go and deal with their problems. I would like to at least get one of the major dungeons done today. We're halfway there, and I've done stuff again, but I don't feel like I've done a whole lot. But then again, I got the Master Sword, so that's something. Who the hell are you? This is interesting. Oh, it's the Painter Man. This gets more fascinating the more I look at it. It seems the shape holds up some special meaning. Oh, I know what he's looking at. Oh, it's so engrossed in my work I didn't realize I had a fellow traveler to converse with. In case you couldn't tell, I'm a painter. I travel the world in search of beautiful sights. These mysterious floating isles are the most recent to catch my eye. I was just painting a small island there, as a matter of fact. Yeah, granted, you can't see very well when the clouds are in the way. Ever since the upheaval, the sky has been filled with floating islands, but none has got so fancy so much as that exquisite shape over there. I can't explain it, but it feels as though it's speaking to me somehow. Why are there floating islands up there? I can't hurt to take a little time out of your day to stop and think about it. Do you want me to go up there and check it out? Because, I mean, if you want me to, I can. We're gonna need more Zonite here soon. We'll fly over the desert. Yeah, simply looking to go up.
Make sure to keep track of battery.
Uh-huh. Hello. Might not even have to with this. Uh-oh. Ooh. Shit. I need to land on this thing, not have it land on me. Splat it. Fuck it. This is a mess. Oh, maybe another one will pop itself up. I think I need to go over here. Yeah, the desert is actually over here. I'm not actually in the desert yet. Right, here is what we're gonna do. We're gonna use this little alcove to get ourselves some rocks. Oops. Didn't want those. Yeah! Printing money! Printing money! Well, a whole new world to explore. kind of already gotten a start on those depths. I wonder if we'll find like a shrine or something around here anywhere. That seems like an important place to go to. So we're gonna make our way over. And pause. Where are my batteries? Yeah. Need that D battery. I already got that one. There's a shrine over there. And I don't think I've done it. Hey, that look weird to you too? That looks like Gerudo Town. So I think this is the Oasis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, something bad is in fact happening here. Oh cool, a shrine. So yeah, we're going to want to be here. So here's the plan. We're going to angle ourselves over the way. Okay. Hee. Oh, hi. Looks like things are normal in Gerudo Town, Hey, what are you? Listen, this is the lighthouse for the bazaar. It's not a tourist destination or a place to play on. That said, I guess it's fine now that you're already here. Go ahead and enjoy the view over the desert. After all, this is the only place in the Karakara Bazaar where you can see over the Sand Shroud. The Sand Shroud. We're gonna need to make some cooling things for the desert, which means we're gonna need melons. Watermelons. Hydromelons, I think they're actually called. Alright, what's the shrine? Sliding device. Okay, so we're sledding. And, where are we sliding on the sand? Ow.
Local newspapers, in light of the recent string of bikes falling from the sky, it is recommended that all civilians stay indoors, or in caves, or to carry metal umbrellas.
Yes. Yes. Fly! Can I get the other one too? I can. We're making a hover device! I'm gonna put it on the ends. Yeah!
It looks like those boats for swamps.
Yeah, it basically is. Hell yeah. Mission accomplished. And it's actually going to help us in the desert too, because we now have that design. And I might copy it. It's not that bad of a design. Just a little sand speeder, really. Favorite it. Hello. I don't need any of those. Here, steak does sound good. Roasted bass seems nice. Oh. Yeah. Hell yeah. If I last look at my person tell you that secret. The headbanding button is one of the only part of the. I suppose there's also a spalder and trousers. We have to go to a special place to get them. Have you heard of the store Fashion, Passion, and Gerudo Town? No, the secret shop is located behind that store. Now I think about it, Vo aren't allowed in Gerudo Town. Forget I said anything. We have to find a way in. Yeah, I want them all.
I have possible idea for machine you could make.
Whale. Alright, what's the machine?
If you put 2 fans on the bottom of the swamp boat, could you use it as hover car?
Probably. You probably absolutely could. It would just keep going up, though. I need butter. I need butter. We actually got cane sugar very recently, but we need butter. I wonder if I can rest here. Excuse me. Yes, I see you. Are we using the inn? Regular bed. Is this soft bed? Soft, please! Soft bed, then you can wake up on your own, right? Wake me up in the morning.
Could
What?
you put enough weight on it to keep it low?
With the 2 fans, that should be fine in of itself. Since the only other thing is going to be the other fans, it's more so the positioning of where I'd have to put them to keep it steady. It's balance I'm more worried about. Weight. Yay! I guess I should go wake him up. Oh, he's awake. I was happy to welcome guests that aren't anywhere. Come back soon. Well then. We now have more heat resistance. So we can actually travel around this place just fine. You guys sand in my eye. What are you guys doing here?
Hi.
Zavota, that was a perfect Vo. I do say so myself. I don't believe we've seen you around here before. Good on you for saying hello. Who are we? We're the first men who will officially do business with the Gerudo. The Vo Caravan Squad. If you two want to go to Gerudo Town, you would do well to make friends with us. Vo Caravan Squad, we're a group of merchants and friends who have long dreamed of doing business in Gerudo Town. Oh, and Vo is the Gerudo word for man. Vo's the word to know. If you don't understand at least one word in their language, the Gerudo will never accept you. And we should know, we spent years trying to curry favor with them as any way we could. They finally entrusted us with protecting the western entrance to Karakara Bazaar. Lost count of the number of times I've been swatted with the flat of a guard spear. They must mistake me for some lowly opportunist. Gerudo Town? Gerudo Town is located straight out of this gate. It is a town made by Gerudo for Gerudo, which means it's full of Gerudo. And to us, that means it's a utopia. Captain, not so loud. You're going to give the Gerudo a bad impression of us. Sorry, Robson. It just slipped out. Anywho, the Gerudo have a law forbidding males from entering their town. Keeping us shut out only makes us all the more curious, so I mean, that's just common sense. We're hoping to raise the Vogue Caravan Squad's likability by gallantly rescuing the Gerudo ladies from the Sand Shroud, but the Sand Shroud doesn't just block our vision, it confuses our compasses too. We got lost in about 5 seconds. In the end, it was the Gerudo ladies who ended up gallantly rescuing us. Still, maybe if we prove our muster as gate guards, Gerudo Town will make an exception and welcome us as heroes. So what is this? As in, this orb great? It's every bit as expensive as it is old. Apparently someone in Gerudo Town is investigating these ancient whatchamacallits. So I'll take it to town. I'm planning on finding somebody who knows this, their stuff about this stuff.
I will be back in a second. Need to feed cat.
Fair enough. Kitty got him, ouch. I understand. Just barely broke through. You know what I could do? So I bet if I just make my flying device. And then just go from the aerial approach. We'll be able to get out of here and, like, we'll be there in no time. And we can just get to the shrine. So we don't have to do it again. We could just teleport there. And maybe, just maybe, be sneaky on our way in since they don't allow men to enter. But if they never see me enter, can they truly get offended? My bike might get me spotted, but we're gonna do it anyway. Unless I could, like, find it perfectly in here. Holy shit. That was a goddamn hole-in-one. Don't mind me, though. Alright. So, take a shrine. Let's go! And that entire thing was bypassed because I can fly. So many problems solved by flight. Do I have a message? I think I got added. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay.
I am back, and I got ice cream sandwich.
Right on. So we can actually move the sands a bit with a fan. I wonder if that works with the snow. Hello. I'm guessing that has a key in it. Yep. Thought so. What kind of ice cream sandwich? Yeah. Yeah.
Chocolate part you hold, vanilla ice cream.
Right on, right on. Oh, bad dude. Idiot never seen me coming. Get shot in your face, idiot! What in the hell is this? I don't know. Oh, I think this is a mirror. Maybe. What if I tried... There's a guy over there trying to kill me. Shit. There we go. Again, get shot, nerd. Ah, so yeah, we are doing a light puzzle. Yeah, that's probably better. Aim is a little off on this. So here's my question. Does this have to stay in the air? Because... no. Looks like we are actually clear. We just had to do that little bit. And now we're in! Yay! So what number is this one? 4! Cool. We just need 8 more. We just need 8 more. Now here we are in Gerudo Town, kind of. I have to be very careful. Because I can't be seen in here, because if I am, I'm going to get in trouble. I have to be sneaky. Huh? Where is everybody?
No.
Oh! But we're not permitted to be here. We must leave at once.
Oh.
hold on. Baleara. It has been some time, swordsman. It's alright. This one has the chief's permission to enter, and he is welcome to visit any of the shops and businesses. Spread the word. Let everyone know this is the case. For you to come all this way enduring the strange storm that plagues us, you must have some important news to share. Kinda. Princess of Hyrule is still missing. We've heard the events of Hyrule Castle, but things are dire indeed. Still, swordsman, Link, I'm impressed you made it through the storm that surrounds Gerudo Town. Sound shroud settled on us some time ago. We sent out patrols to try and determine what's causing us, but a swarm of monstrous creatures called Gibdos suddenly appeared and attacked our troops and forced us to retreat. The Gibdos have made their way into the town. As a result, everyone has evacuated to the shelter for their safety. Someone charged with protecting Gerudo Town, I am ashamed at our current situation. This is all to say that, although I wish I could help you search for the princess, now is not a good time. I'm sorry. Lady Riju is currently training. She is trying to become strong enough to save us from this disaster. If you're hoping to speak with Lady Riju, you should visit the ruins to the north. I will do that. Ooh. Oh, damn. These things are expensive. I wonder if I can sell some stuff. Where did the owner? Oh, you're the chief's guest. So this is the foe. His ears look to be about, and the circumference of his head and neck. Interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. You're the first foe I've ever seen. I got a little carried away figuring out your measurements. Why was I doing that? Because I make accessories, and the key to any good accessory is the perfect fit. My name is Kara. I haven't had a lot of opportunity to make accessories for a foe, so if you give me the chance, I'll put everything I've got into making some really great ones for you. If the shop's owner were here, she probably could have made you all sorts of things, but she went out to look for potential adornments and hasn't come back since. She was in such high spirits, too, gushing about the treasure she found in the Torma Dunes. It's a dangerous place, though, Mendolga territory. Hope she didn't run into trouble. Noted. Anyway, do you need something? The owner may not be here, but I'll do what I can. Buy from me! Well, that's an idea. Since the sand shroud is still going, I can't really venture out. Have you got anything unusual? Yeah, I do. Would you like to buy diamonds from me? I have as many as you want. How does 30 sound? It's pretty good. I feel like I could really inspire my creations. If you sent me a lot of stuff, I feel like I could spark a life into creation. That way we both win. You know, I never ever thought I'd talk to a foe for so long. It's kind of neat. Since I'm always in the workshop making accessories, and the owners usually want to talk to customers. Okay. Let's buy all of these. A ruby one with cold resistance. Cool. Firstly guaranteed the accessory will fit you perfectly. Sapphire one with heat resistance. Cool. And an amber one with the power to land and increase defense when equipped. Ooh. Defensive earrings. Oh, wait a second. I can actually use this shrine. I have enough to increase my stamina. Stamina vessel, please. More of the curse has burned away. Yay! Arrows! I want all of your arrows. I don't need anything like that. Actually, buy all your Hydra melons, though. Oh, you only have the one? That's fine. You know, I'll buy your Volt Fruit, too. Vo! Oh, hi, kids. Can I help you? You're a real Vo, right? I am indeed. Really? Are you telling the truth? I learned in the class that all Vo like to lie, though. Now, Kalani, you better not be talking to that Vo. Why don't you follow Makure's example? Be more like your sister. It's fine. I haven't made eye contact, so it's all fine. What's that even? Ugh. Hey, Vo, we Gerudo have a saying. For young Vi, speaking with a Vo will only invite misfortune. Vi learned at an early age, so even though you're allowed to be here, please leave the young ones be. They came to me. Oh no, they're having more romance classes. Oh god. Oh, hello. I don't suppose there's a fan anywhere nearby, is there? Well, what if I was to do this? Turn it on. Grab a hold of it. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Everything's fine. $50. Should I go? This is where the other machine we actually saved comes into play. Valley of Silent Statues. That could have been bad. This is not what I thought this was going to be. It's a mirror. That mirror is embedded. Okay. Okay, what has that done? Let's go investigate. Bubble! Frog! The hell is a bubble frog doing trapped back here? The tricky one is going to be getting the one around the corner. There's a wall in the way, so I need a second mirror. Wherever that is. Oh, there's our second mirror. Okay. Put this here for now. Set this here. This up on it. And see about reflecting the light. It needs to be a little taller. Wonder if I could do something like this. There we go. So now angle is very poor, and I don't think I can finagle it like that. Yeah. So that's not gonna work. That might be too high. Or, what if I get a more extreme angle? I would need that to be tilted higher, which is actually something I can do. I could technically go higher and higher if I was to keep stacking things up. But again, we run the risk of balance becoming an issue. That's what happens when I put a second one of these on here. It's holding. Is that high enough or too high? It's not high enough. I think I might need to go one higher then. Which is unfortunate because it is getting increasingly more difficult to actually angle this thing. And I'm still worried about balance. Shockingly, it's still working. Wow. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. How can I get this to stay still, though? Fuck. It's all gone wrong. Okay. Too high. Oh, wait a second. Oh, a chest. Cool, what you got? Arrows! Kick ass. This doesn't have to be pretty. Because right now I don't need it to be pretty. Okay, and that should be fine for my purposes right now. Ah, shit. Come on. Oh, come on. I fell through it just fine, but I can't climb back up it. I'm going to have to do this. Okay. Come on back. I'm too high. Ah! Damn it. Seriously? That might not have even been necessary. I think this one will be, though. Okay. Oh, yeah. So it's got to slide back. Alright, hold it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on. We can force it over. Yeah! Alright. So we have our construction pieces. So one of the first things that comes to mind is simply putting this like that. That is incredible at how well that worked. Needs to be a little bit higher, just a little bit higher. I wonder, do you think breaking more of that is actually going to have an effect on things? No, it does not appear to have. Let's grab one of these.
By the way, I sitting here quietly.
Yeah, no worries. Just solving puzzles right now. Whoa. Okay, we might need the other one. Oh, shit. Maybe. There's a part of me that's kind of wishing I'd have just built a platform so that I could get across easier, but, well, it is what it is. Let's start this off by separating... Well, no, actually, now I think about it, I don't have to do that. Shit. Well, I can just write this back up. No, no, no. No. Come on. No. Damn it. Oh, fuck this. This sucks. I can't write it back up. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna find a way to make this work with what I've got. I do technically have this board still. For the moment. I'm hoping I can angle this in such a way that it doesn't get in the way of the light. That might work. In a dumbassery kind of way, but it might work. I can't see shit. Just stay there. Stay there for a second while I position myself. Damn it. This is becoming very frustrating. Wish I had a better way to angle this, and I am getting tired of falling off of this platform. Frustration getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. It's too high. Damn it! Why does it insist on auto-aiming? It's like where I want it is where I want it. Maybe I can do it from there. It's not even in the room. It's not even in the room. You know what? I think I've had my fill of this particular puzzle. Maybe we'll continue this, maybe not. I don't think I care anymore. Wasted too much time. Ultimately getting nowhere. Hello! Still off.
Missed again. Can't hit my mark. Won't do anyone any good.
Hi.
It's you. this changes things. I didn't expect to see you here.
Riju!
But then, you always show up in unusual times. Oh.
So Hyrule Castle rose up into the sky. Zelda vanished right in front of you. And now you come here looking for clues. Link, I understand how you're feeling. Zelda is a dear friend to me as well. I will do everything in my power to help you. But to do that, I need to bring a quick resolution to a problem we Gerudo are facing. I'm sure you've noticed that the desert is even more difficult to cross than usual. That's thanks to the unusual sand shroud. It appears around the same time the events at Hyrule Castle took place. It has blanketed the whole desert, including our town. Not far after that, a swarm of monsters we've never seen before began attacking. We're calling them Gibdos. Physical attacks don't work well against them. They are slow, but they are still make investigating the sand shroud difficult. Were you watching just now? I've been practicing striking that dummy over there with lightning. If I can aim the lightning well, I think I may be able. It might be an effective weapon against the Gibdos. This technique is unrefined. I only recently discovered it and still need more practice. I want to master this power so I can use it to defeat the Gibdos. If I can do that, we can investigate the source of the sand shroud and search for Zelda as well. Link, will you help me with my training? I think I can use your arrows to help me aim my lightning strikes. Fire one at that dummy over there.
Ooh.
There we go. Now let's try something a little trickier. Aim for those dummies over there. Maybe you can hit them all with a single lightning strike. Here's an idea. Don't try to hit a specific dummy. Instead, aim for the area in the middle of all three, just like right around where that rock is jutting out. Oh, but keep in mind that the further away the target is from me, the longer it will take for me to build up the energy to hit it.
Okay.
Yes! Getting the hang of it now. Gibdos don't stand a chance against this power.
Oh?
I can't thank you enough for your help, Link.
Oh?
What was that? It doesn't sound like any noise the sand shroud has made, that's for sure. You heard that too, right? It was... Chief! We received word that a swarm of Gibdos are attacking Karakara Bazaar. Bellaria is already on her way there. She's already... Okay, understood. Thank you. Link, we need to head to Karakara Bazaar at once. I must ask you for your help once again. My lightning and your guiding arrows make us a formidable pair. Do you remember Karakara Bazaar? It's the oasis northeast of Gerudo Town. Let's show these Gibdos what we were making of. What we're made of. Damn it. Can't tell which way is north. A knight's bow. There we go. This'll help. This'll help considerably. You know what? We're going to do this better. Gibdo bone. Oh, damn. Those things are very strong. Huh? Maybe not at this moment. Maybe not at this moment. Alright, what sort of mischief? Oh, they're awful! Don't let any more Gibdos get close. Help doesn't arrive soon. Sorry to keep everyone waiting, but I'm here now, and we're gonna wipe all the Gibdos out at once. Follow me. Link, don't let me down. Monsters don't stand a chance. Where are the Gibdos? There they are. Double. Swarm Gibdos seem to be coming from there. Yeah, I noticed. We need to destroy that somehow, otherwise they'll overwhelm us. I saw a dragon. Bye. Not a problem.
Ulyara, well done holding the line until we were able to get here. Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage.
Zelda?
Is that Zelda?
Oh my god. Holy shit.
That's bad. Real bad. Gerudo Town is in danger. Zelda, wait! She was heading directly toward those tornadoes. And if more Gibdos are hiding in the storm... Ulyara, we need to get back now. Link. We're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
Gotcha, gotcha. Look, Link. Yeah, I see it. It's a Gibdo hive, just like the one that appeared near the Karakara Bazaar. Both hive and those tornadoes were reported to have shown up at the same time, too. It was not only the one hive, there are 3 to deal with, each just outside the town's gates. I'll need a clairvoyant sand seal to know there's a massive Gibdo attack coming. Right now, those hives are durable and nearly impervious to attack. But when they open and begin releasing Gibdos, they're vulnerable. The Gibdos won't wait outside our walls forever. So when they launch their attacks, that's our chance to strike. Huh?
Come. Come. To where I am.
Again, you heard it, didn't you? Is it calling out to us? Lady Riju, Link, is something the matter? I thought... It's nothing. Link, for now, we should focus on protecting Gerudo Town from the enemies at our gates. We must prepare for battle. I'm ready. What's the plan? Talk to Captain Tika in the yard, work with her to best decide how to play our forces. And Pada and the courier she's in charge of the materials we have on hand. We could reinforce our defenses with them. If you think you should talk to her. Okay. So we're about to do a tower defense, it seems like. Ice fruit. Bananas, melons, a steak, a mirror, and a flame emitter. Weapons. That Gerudo bow seems really nice, though. What's in here? Silver rupee. Electric Zalphos horn. And a topaz. I think I'm going to have to call it here. Because while normally I go on for a lot longer, I'm feeling out of it, and I'm kind of feeling tired. So I think I'm going to call it here. So I want to thank everybody for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. I'm not 100% certain what my plan for tomorrow is. I'll figure that out. I do know that on
Thanks
Thursday...
for the stream.
Yeah, no worries. I do know that on Thursday we're playing Payday with the group, so that's going to be fun to do. So until then, I hope you all stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. Bye-bye.